Guys, say hi to YouTube. We're going back to the main story for ZZZ. I'm slowly trying to get caught up. So this is what, the 1.7 trailer? Not trailer, 1.7 story, right? Yeah, we saw what happened to Hugo, so it's a continuation. Bye, YouTube. Wow. Don't mind them, YouTube. Don't mind them. 1.7? Okay. All right, let's do this then. Let's jump right in. Wise has been waiting for me over a week now. Hi, brother. Hello, future me! Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. Yes, give me the immersion. All right then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Okay. That game must have been very entertaining for the fact that he's been waiting for me there, playing for over a week, right? Yeah, do you think it's Nikkei? Hold on. Can I... Is he not gonna let me see the game you're playing? Jesus. No. No. Unsuccessful. Lock in. Lock in. Wise, I need you to lock in. Come on, buddy. Lock in. Bud. Oh my god. Let's go Minecraft. Oh my god. Bro is playing Pac-Man. I love it. All right, sofa. Let's rest on the sofa. Rest now. The classic game, but he sucks. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. The hell?
Lord Vivian. This time, let me.
Vivian?
Let
Vivian.
you what?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Our stalkers, stop! Not the little eyes and the blush. Bury your tears with the past, B. Stop it. Let her cook.
When I got here, the other Lord Vivian said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
And you just laid there for a while and fell asleep watching me sleeping? Oh. She is very precious. I won't lie. I'm kind of tempted for whenever she gets a rerun. Oh man. All right. I'm going to put this on an auto so I can eat. Auto.
I meant to keep you company while you slept.
While watching me.
But then I
Okay.
dozed off myself.
Oh.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose.
I'm sorry?
I believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
There's a pose for that? The what pose? #1 sleepy face? Hello?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Vivian. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Oh, she's so cute.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Vivian.
Good morning. Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Yeah.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
But I haven't found the source yet.
Someone leaked it? Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Yeah.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, Some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Have a good night, Redoubt. With Jane a lot. Yeah, you guys said that she would replace... She's replacing who? Caesar? Was it? Maybe any team is scary. Maybe Anomaly is a lot of fun. So she's basically giving, like, buffs to Jane, right? Okay. Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
And there's a character you know.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
She replaces
Take your
Bernice.
time.
Oh.
I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay.
Belle, Lycaon's outside the video store. He knows
Oh.
Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I will talk to him. Bloom is really busted as a whole with any anomaly. Okay. Which Jane does a lot. Okay. Yes, true. She does have a lot of that. Okay. That's another one I need to get to building Jane, like the discs and stuff. I could use her in my Yanagi team. Who, Vivian, if I end up getting her? Okay. Hi, Zalgo. You at Nige? Oh, hi. Yeah? What would be that team? Yanagi, Vivian, who else? Come on, she can work with any disorder. With Jane, she allows Vivian to crit. Oh. Okay, okay.
I'll go talk to Lycaon.
Now
Honestly, neither he nor
okay.
Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them. She also works with Astra and Miyabi. True, but I have my Astra permanently tied to Lighter and Evelyn, and I don't have a Miyabi. And I don't think I'd plan to get her anytime soon. Well, it would depend getting a Miyabi if there's no other ice DPS that catches my eye. But if not, I'd probably go for her if I don't have any ice DPS at the end of the day, just later. Yeah.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lycaon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Yeah, I believe that.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
I think I'll like Hugo after his story.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Aw.
Okay. Let's do it.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Okay. You return to the video store with Lycaon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycaon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for
I trust
Hugo,
this. I trust him.
please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves.
What do you mean?
This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily.
Why do I feel like this
Wouldn't
man is
you
still alive
agree?
somewhere?
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with
I feel like
inviting you
Hugo's
to take
alive,
on this
bro.
mission, in hopes
Ooh.
we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss
Nobody
Vivian,
ain't dead.
I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please,
Okay.
take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating,
I got to use a
I'll set
wooden
up a call
stake.
with
Oh
the
my
mayor so
god.
he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Okay. Belle, what do you think about Lycaon's suggestions to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. Yeah. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Okay. Let's go see Lycaon. Yeah, let's go. Alright. If I get Hugo, you'll have his best in slot team in Lycaon and Lighter. True. But if I get Miyabi, I know I've seen Miyabi, Yanagi, and you guys are saying now Vivian can be added into that? Is that the cause there? Like, would they still work together if I get a Miyabi down the line and a Vivian? Not my toxic yaoi. Let's go this way. No body, he ain't dead. The one of the drama she did. Hi, Kurdos. How's it going? That's my team instead of Ice. Yeah, I have Yanagi. I might as well just like try to make a team around her. There they are. Yanagi's the best teammate for Miyabi, I believe. Okay, Miyabi is very fun. Okay. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. Okay.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Okay. Nicole for defense stretch. Nicole's a good one too, yeah.
Working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions. But personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away?
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
By the by, it looks funny with Vivian behind you. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh! Wait, why is my model... Why is my model showing... Why are you showing belly when I do this? You're too high up. What the heck? What the heck? Wait, hold on. Where's V2 Studios? There you are. Ma'am, why? There you go. Don't show the hip. Careful with Twitch. There you go. Belly for free. I didn't even notice. We are not complaining. Dang, she caught it. I see you guys not saying a single thing. I did not realize this girl was all the way up here. It was the right height. Belly was only here and there. I mean, I can put her back. Is it... Wait, hold on. Is it because my hotkey recorded the wrong one? Hold on. Is it? That's not the hotkey. It is, yeah. The hotkey recorded the wrong one. It's the fact that you guys, if I do this, if I turn around, you guys can see a bit of the hip too. Oh my God. Oh my God. Got a good meal stream. I like how you guys didn't say a single thing. I guess I'll leave it like that. It's not so bad. Okay. The right height. Belly was only here and there. It was peeking through. Peeking through. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right. The stars help hide it. They're not going to notice. True. 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 Okay. All right. But you're right. It does look funny. It looks like it makes it look like I have like a veil or something. Yeah. We did not want to break immersion. We didn't say anything because we like it. My God. All right. We innocent. We innocent. And could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own? Also, yeah. Hold on. I was reading something earlier. Unless you're trying for high scores in Deadly Assault or maybe climbing tower, you can play whatever team you want really for fun in this game. Okay, gotcha. All right. We didn't want to interrupt.
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Put you on an auto here.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we
smart.
stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Oh.
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
Okay.
And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Okay.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Man, the ZZZ gameplay is crazy. They even have my favorite streamer as a character. I know, right?
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either.
Culture, what's going on?
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
Yeah, I wouldn't see him as
I'll
enemy
leave the
right
rest
now.
to you then.
No.
I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Okay. Lycaon leaves thereafter.
Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now?
Let's head out to the hollow, yeah.
All right, let's go.
She's so cute. I get to use her? Okay, cool, because I don't know what she's about. Can I use characters with her?
Only the
I
brave
can't.
will
You guys said, what was the team?
That's me. Good.
Yanagi and
have
who
my complete
else?
support.
Miyabi. But let me try her
We
with
fighting?
Jane and Bernice.
Which alias should I use this time?
One more, I'll have Jane then. Yeah. Honestly, with how much Victoria Housekeeping trusts the mayor, I believe he's not that bad. I believe he's not that bad, yeah. Engineer West style character, yes, would be in ZZZ. Oh, we even have the little Bella dude? In Aster, I can't use the Aster though. It's only letting me one character, not a third. Yeah. Jane and Vivian are really good. Okay. Can also switch Bang Boot for trial mode. Okay. Any anomaly is fun. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, what are you about? Oh, she's so pretty. How's the boomstick crit since impossible otherwise? Vivian. After activating EX special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering frock state. During this state, tap your basics to unleash basic attack fluttering frock suspension. Afterwards, when any squad member's EX special attack hits a target, Vivian will perform basic attack Feather Bloom against the target. Oh. So she...
Lord
okay.
Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird.
She has
in me.
her umbrella? I don't want to like go too far in. Okay, there it is. Is she using the umbrella? No, she's not using the umbrella, is she? No, she is. She kind of is. Oh, she's fast. Why isn't she moving? She's fast. She is fast. Okay.
I'm not mad at this. Okay. I'm not mad at this. Okay, then. Okay. I go down here. Okay, okay. Pretty as well. She's got my favorite color, purple. Very pretty. Okay, so. Hold on. What? She spins? Hold on. I know I'm supposed to be bringing in Jane, but let me just see her at work first. Hold up. He trapezes in there? Oh my god, I love him. Huh. She got elf ears. Well, yeah, we elves gotta stick together. You guys are so right. We elves must stick together. Look at that. Elf ears as well. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. That's a major plus. Okay. Imagine Cocoa from Nikki meeting Vivi. She would freak.
Taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
No, don't auto this, please. Thank you. Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you to pull her aside to listen. You pull her aside to listen. Oh.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
I know who I really want now. Elfears as well. Basically, her final attack combo, EX skill, and ult send her airborne. When you tag out, she follow attacks when others use EX and she attacks. Okay. She's invisible. Invincible. While floating, press a special again and she'll go back into float. Again, she's invisible while floating. Dangerous black screens with text. 2 seconds to read a book. Yeah, for real though.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions.
At this point, I don't think so, man.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Okay. After the 2 Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know.
Yeah.
Who is this she you keep mentioning?
No. Please. You said what now about her? Because I've been very curious. She's an Exaltus. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Okay.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that...
No, I know.
For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
intensifies. Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to.
Yeah.
I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan.
Olds are bad, yeah.
If we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Let's not. Thankfully, we are in a hurry.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
No.
First
No
things
need.
First, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
No need.
Wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
You're fine. You're fine. There's nothing in here, right?
I
Yeah, we're
just
fine.
can't shake the feeling that
What feeling?
something bad is about to happen.
Oh. Gimme.
Don't touch me.
Thank you. Thank you, game. More fighting? Yeah, more fighting. Okay, let me see. Oh, I see the follow-up. Yeah, I see. Holy. Why do I have... Am I talking to Jane? This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. Okay, Jane, who calls himself Vivian. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things.
Ma'am. And Jane in
He had
disguise.
his reasons.
I don't know how I keep getting the bugs. I don't know.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Anything here? But what?
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Oh. I genuinely do not know why I keep getting the bugs.
For
It's
the first
so
time,
insane.
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Your curse. Oh, yeah, your curse. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That was an amazing glitch. Threw me off for a bit, I'll be honest. It's like, the heck? More fighting? Yes. No. Corrupted. I see now. Okay. Yeah, and I see her hitting right there. And then you would just do this.
Nothing here either. Are we too
Okay.
late?
It's not even that bad in 1.7,
There's someone
but
up
still.
ahead.
Oh. Isn't that the lady that I even was like, what are you doing here? And why can't I talk to you? It was like suspicious lady or something like that. Yep.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you
Sis.
destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Oh.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
Uh-oh.
No,
Uh-oh.
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
Oh, honey.
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Well, shit.
Watch out!
Hi, Asterix! Oh, wait,
I'll tell you
wasn't
what
ready.
that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Okay.
Careful. I bite. I'll make it painless. Now,
Okay.
you're the prey.
Imagine whenever, knowing whenever you cry, bad shit happens. Yeah. Yeah. So cool to tell. Yes, that is comforting for real though. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but you don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected.
Sorry.
Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists?
Hmm.
There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth.
Yeah.
I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left.
Oh.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Okay.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Oh.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Good to know. Okay.
No worries. I'll
Not
totally
the
have your back
easiest to
until you're feeling better.
console.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Yeah. Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go together.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Yeah. These trailers are amazing and heartfelt. I'm gonna catch up to all the trailers once I'm fully caught up with the story stuff again. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. She's very pretty, man. So pretty. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Alright, go on. Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Okay.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, she's a mentor? What?
I I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
This is your mentor? Rain?
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh! What? Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
It has been a while.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Oh.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away.
Well, shit.
One time, I needed a favor from Nicole.
Pretty good to go on trailers
I
once the
only
stories is
found
done.
out
Okay.
after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in
Ma'am,
that.
you are now embarrassed? Girl, you've done some things already. You've said some things. I think the moment to be embarrassed has been long ago.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Oh.
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Oh, honey, they don't need to track down nothing.
You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I love that Belle is just smiling.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Oh my god.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject. Help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about.
Okay.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Oh.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh!
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
True, first she was in Evelyn's and now this
for
one.
You.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Damn. So, we are now calling curiosity, we're just calling it professionally curious. That is your definition of nosy. Got it. Got it. Okay. The teasing is amazing. It really is. I love this so much.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Oh.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out.
I'll
meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are. Rain. I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
I'm gonna use that from now on. I'm professionally curious. Yeah, exactly. Anyone that says, why are you so nosy? No, you tell them straight in their face, look them in the eye and be like, it is not being nosy. It is professionally curious. That is all. That is all. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaeton, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
We sure? Are we sure?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Okay. That's why we didn't tell Yes about her model. We were just professionally curious. You just wanted to see the freaking stomach pop up once in a while. He's the big guy? Hello? That big guy... I genuinely thought we were going to turn the corner and see a big guy. Oh, okay. Hi, little one, Denny Boo.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped him heal them.
He's a little big guy.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too?
You know each other? Judge not his size. He's a little big guy. Oh my god.
Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Oh no! Yeah, that guy. Really terrible.
Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. What an asshole. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Are you kidding me?
Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery. The best as ever.
Oh, he was thrown away just because his battery ran out? Man. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies, just enough to buy a battery.
So that's where the 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Yep.
Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned! Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny.
Oh my god. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. So that's how I learned that. Yep, better not expose him. 100 doubloons.
Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around?
Let me think. Oh, I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar.
Desert? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Lord Phaeton, let's go take a look.
Did I help?
Yep.
Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Oh, he's so cute. I love him.
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't know you helped it too.
It's the way she sounds so excited.
I knew Lord Phaeton was the best in the whole world.
You good? I don't want to cut her off. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about.
Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on.
Okay. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Oh.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
Yeah.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Sir.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
Girl, if he hurt us, the whole of 6th Street will be on his ass quicker than they can say Denny's. So true. Also, I'm so sorry I missed this. Infinite Fraction, thank you so much for the 21 months. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy your sub badge emotes and that free viewing. Hi, Demetrius. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, PubSec is right there.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Jesus.
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your
one nice
protection.
employers.
You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Hold on.
You and Vivian contact Lycaon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rina arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Man, we couldn't see Rina? Damn, it's okay. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear.
Oh.
As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Hmm.
I wondered.
Yeah, I remember. She said that to us.
Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Oh, honey. That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yup.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
Yeah.
And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
Yep.
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're just gonna tell her everything. Got it. Got it. Sending Rina to fetch him seems almost cruel. Most people nearly piss themselves in her presence. Those people are cowards. I'm joking. I'm pretty sure, like, in real life, someone like Rina would be so fucking intimidating. Super intimidating. As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hall of the Camilla Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your path have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Pet the Denny Boo, show the best maid. Floating. See what I mean? The twins cannot keep secrets for sure. They can't. They really can't. You like a challenge. Good luck.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
You good? I love her shoes, man.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
The fuck?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Right?
That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Uh-oh. Stop.
It was me.
Ma'am.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Okay, so it was you following us? Got it.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
She's so cute, man. But damn. I just want to give her head pats. Yeah. Oh, I just managed. There's no other way. She's so cute. My goodness. So I haven't seen it as the bringer of bad fortune. Okay, the cutest stalker.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Oh, damn. It's time for tears now? Okay. I see Yuri. I've become happy. Listen, I love me, Yuri. This is why I love playing as Belle. I love it. Do I feel like not all the characters need to, you know, have a crush on the main character? Yes, because it can be overdone. But this was actually very cute. Yeah. Doom Yuri is even better.
The image is fantastic. Yeah, just took a picture of it.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
Oh.
I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
Oh, honey.
I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Us? Me?
Wait, really? Me? Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day with an ordinary post
just a post,
and meaningless
okay.
comments online.
Oh.
But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go.
Oh.
I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment?
Yeah.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well,
You remember, don't you?
you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Oh, come on.
I'm not telling you.
Ma'am. Literally seconds from suicide. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we literally, without even knowing, we saved her from, offing herself. Holy shit. Susan strikes again.
Huh? No!
Come on, how am I supposed to
Lord
remember?
Thank you.
Oh
Not
my
only for
God.
that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but
Girl's gonna make me go through all my
for
history
giving me
and
the
shit.
courage
Damn.
to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
Oh. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. Lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with her narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled. Oh.
Lycaon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. I don't want to interrupt her. You good? I think we're good. Yeah, okay.
Phew. Maybe I should close my stall early tonight. There's
Go
a
away.
comeback
Sorry,
soon.
ma'am.
Chatting with young people is a delight.
Oh, you're the sweetest grandma, damn. You are so sweet. Okay. I swear, these NPC designs... Sorry, focus. Okay, hold on. Let me focus. I just saw her, I was like, wait. Okay, the other Eve, yeah. Grandma Eve.
Belle, you're back.
I'm back.
Lycaon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
We must focus, brothers. We must focus.
Master Proxy, Miss
There he
Vivian.
is.
The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Okay.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, It would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Okay.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned
Enjoy
before
dinner,
will also
Michael.
be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety.
Okay.
And I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready.
All right, well, let's go. I'm ready.
We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
All right, let's get going. How we go? Use her now. All right, let's bring back
Only the brave
Jane.
Which alias should I use this
Okay.
time?
Able Star, thank you so much for the stream drink. How you doing?
Evelyn is New Year Eve. New Stand Eve is Christmas Eve. Oh my god. Oh. Remember Venus? Venus? I'd have to take a look at her.
Sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
This is how you know I can't stand someone, because just the sound of their voice is making me want to punch them in the fucking face. Jesus Christ. He has a very punchable face, but even just listening to him, he utters a syllable. And I just want to throw hands. Yeah. Utters a syllable. Right, great VA though. Yeah, for a VA to make you hate a character so much, that means that's amazing. Amazing voiceover work. Yeah. The VA did an amazing job. Yeah. Peak acting, indeed.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted,
One
Lady
little
Dina
syllable
will give
from
you
this
a
man, and
proper
I want to
response.
throw hands.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet.
They don't.
Why is that?
Who's Dina? Yeah. Who is Dina? The rage boils inside from only a breath. Exactly. Much less white on crimson, the fashionable travesty of this man. Hella punch, he annoyed me. Exactly. That's me.
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okay, we go.
Ethereals!
Is
Stay
anything
away
here?
from Lord Phaethon!
Oh, I hear the Blanc in you. I heard that Blanc, girl. Done? Yeah, there he goes. When she gets angry, you could hear it. Jesus.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Yeah, that was the Angy Blanc voice. Yeah. Let him have it.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
I knew I saw her right away. Yeah, like I can hear that Blanc in her. Anything this way? No? No. Okay. Oh shit. How'd you miss? Where the fuck did you go? She sounds so cute when she does her little animations though. I will say, I know these enemies are probably weak,
Let's
but...
keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Okay. Jane is doing a little more than she normally did when I would do story stuff. Okay, and I have not leveled her up since then. Okay. The Chihuahua, ew! Yeah. Blanc has adorable aggression. That is adorable aggression. You're actually right, yeah. Bangor, thank you so much for the 6 months. Realized Prime came back up. Turns out it's also 6 months. Can't stay while I'm grinding Celebrate, but have a pleasure. Oh, good, Fangor. Thank you so much for the resub. 6 months is crazy. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy Celebrate.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord
Have
Phaethon.
fun. I won't lie, depending on what time we end here, we might do like a side quest in Celebrate because I want to play. Come here. It'll depend though. Am I stuck? I'm not. Okay, move. Come here. Okay, it's just you now?
Idiot.
So she corrupts them. Okay. I love the animations though. There's more. I see, okay. Okay, do that. I want to get her ult.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
That one, okay. 1,900, okay. Hello, Gato, how's it going?
This is our chance.
If
Let's hurry.
Vivian does nasty things to Jane's name, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of noticing slightly. The salt anomaly pop-off is such a chef's kiss. I can't get enough of it. Hi, Gabriel! And try to remember that you are cute and have a wonderful time zone. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated. Also, you are doing your best. Oh, thank you so much, Gabriel. You're so sweet. Right back at you. I hope you're doing great. Vivian in the Blanc voice proxy asked for no pickles! Oh, give me this. There we go. Alright. Do anything here? No. Down there.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Okay.
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh. Oh, we found
do this the
humans?
hard way.
Humans? Okay.
You sure talk big, little girl.
I thought he was gonna say, you sure talk,
Let's see if you
bitch.
can
I was
get
about to be like,
past me
ain't no
first."
way you just called her a bitch. Then he continued that sentence. I was ready to throw hands. I thought he was gonna say that.
Let's hurry and
Oh!
secure the sacrifice core.
It's the way that started, though.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So
I was
Hartman never
I
kept the
was
core
about
here
to
begin with?
crash out.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
What do you mean, what do we do with it? It's funny because they can say that in the game. I think it's 16 plus, right? I think they're able to, no?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. The heck are you?
Vivian, it's been
Dina?
ages.
Why do I know this voice?
Dina!
You're Dina? Whoa. No one tell me. I'm not looking at chat right now. Hold on. Let me hear this. Hold on. I just met her. No one fucking say a word.
Oh my, you actually remember me.
I know this
So
voice.
sweet.
I know this voice.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
I love it. Let's go. Okay. That is the one, the only, Amelie. Lovely voice actor, singer, and VTuber.
So, tell me, do you ever
I hear
dream
it.
about
It's
the
so
people you
obvious.
killed? Are they
I love it.
crying in your head all night?
Got that villain vibes, exactly. Let's go. Oh, she sounds amazing too. She evil here?
Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, she's popping off.
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Uh-oh. Tread lightly, Camille.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise.
Uh-oh.
Just like what you did with Father.
No.
I won't, Lady Dina.
See, she's got that villain type of voice, but you can tell, like, even though it comes off kind of villainy sweetness in there, you don't want to fuck with her.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille.
Uh-huh.
You owe me for what went down back then.
Uh-huh.
However, I do understand your worries. This core... it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Yeah, it's that underlying crazy tone she has. Hear me out. My God. Yeah, her villain voice is amazing. Let's go, though. Hell yeah. Pop off.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly... So she just did that. Okay. Oh. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Yeah, so about that chance, chat. Yeah, about that chance. Y'all still hear me. The fact that she did this and you still are saying, hey, yo, hear me out. Oh my God.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Oh my God.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
She can break me anytime.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are, and you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Isn't that all that pose that she's constantly doing? Isn't that the fucking yandere pose as well? With the hands? Yeah. That's supposed to be like the crazy yandere hands on the face pose. Oh God. Pretty much, yeah. It's a Twiggy pose.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Hi, Grib.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Ooh.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Oh.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, Be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Oh.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. My concerned eyes are killing you! Listen, she kinda scary, I'm not gonna even lie.
Too many. There's no chance
Come
to get
here.
out of this.
I need you to get your ult, thank you. I want to see her ult right now.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Of course that's her ult. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Of course that's her ult. I'm not even surprised here. And then the jets under the skirt, yeah.
The final act begins now.
Ow!
I'll make it painless.
Come here. Just die. Just die.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Ooh.
There are so many.
Stop. 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 Is this how I meet her?
Ink?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Now.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
She said now with authority. Now that's a woman. That's an entrance. That's an entrance. Oh my god. Oh, that's sexy. Oh, what in the jiggles? Oh my god. Oh, she's so sexy for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so happy I got her.
Finally, peace and quiet.
I'm so happy I got her. Let's go.
You must be Belle, right?
Wait a minute. Because I gotta go back later. Because there was a moment where you know that whole, like, the classic bullets coming to you and they kind of duck and it goes past your face all down to your chest or from your chest to past your face. I kid you not, I know that they put in the work on that one because the jiggles on that specific frame, damn. The Matrix pose, yeah. It was that scene which made me go, woof, exactly. High School of the Dead and everything, yeah. Oh, that was an entrance. That's how you go with an entrance. Oh, I'm so happy I got her in her signature. Yeah. Oh man. Hi.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are.
Oh, she's so pretty.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you an investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Ma'am, you can be my teacher and guidance in any subject that you so wish. I don't mind. Boss me around. Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
After Yixuan leaves, Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Mayflower, the MVP wingman, exactly. MVP. A premise?
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Okay. So that's how you meet Yixuan? Okay. Oh, the way. Oh my god. Hey, Vivian, do you know where Yixuan is? Where she went?
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
She was shown off. This just sold her. Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Right, the engine. Yeah, definitely. You want to talk? I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Oh.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
So Landon was one that adopted
I met
you,
Dina,
okay.
who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father.
Right.
But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Oh.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Oh.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina. But that was when she started to pull away from me.
I see what's starting to happen there, yeah. Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please
she looks
accept
so
the blessing.
old.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
She turned it around on him.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up!
Oh,
We have
shit.
to go!
Vivian, what's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh shit.
Father!
Oh.
No, I was just...
Oh.
Mom, I want to go home.
Oh shit.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
So...
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
And then she still didn't hear her.
I just don't want to lose my father.
There it is.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Ma'am.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Oh my god. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster.
This is
she's
fucked.
always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Yeah.
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
No.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
Yeah.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yeah.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
I feel so bad for her, man. Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, get off of auto. All good, Vidarius. Get some rest, Go to sleep, Thank you so much for hanging out. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. We hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice cores. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake up, it's almost noon. Wow, we slept in. Okay.
We were exhausted. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Okay, go now. Yeah, please. Hi, Skies! You skipped her? I wasn't playing. I wasn't playing for a bit. I was on my little break before. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
Hmm.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
She has got... I'm sorry, but this girl... The girl that gives us free gems, yes, but she also has that undertone voice of someone that loves the gossip. Yep, and Valley Girl, yep. She's like, so anyway, I heard this and that. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. She's a motorboat. She is. Oh yeah, she's in every shop. She is.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde.
Yeah, she's also the store promoter, yeah.
Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
Yeah.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
This girl's got like 10 jobs.
You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Faithing, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotapes. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. Oh. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Oh, shit, okay. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad areas, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. Must be living in New York. Girls gotta pay rent. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Faithin, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. I'ma hunt a bird now? Find the black bird. Oh, okay. You literally work 24 hours a day. Whatever bosses fire you would do it for your own health. So damn true. You do have little black birds. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh. Hello? I'll take a picture, right? Target spotted. Yeah, camera. My bad. We gotta take a picture. Do. Alright, return. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, I might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. So it's not that one. Oh. No, this way. Da-da-da-do. Can we go through here? Wait, have I ever gone through here? There's nothing. Got it.
Rent is insane nowadays, yeah. It's part of a reason why as well that you guys remember how I said that we've been looking for a place to move, like a bigger spot? The ones that are worth not great due to the area, but ones that are not worth, they're expensive as fuck, bro. Yeah, it's insane. We're trying to find like a good balance at the moment. Target spotted, come here. The rent is too damn high, it is. Black crows in a dark alley, that's not the one. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds that it's the one? Oh.
That's the one.
All the homies hate Ren for real.
It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes.
You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Okay. Go to the video store. Okay. Wait, where's my cart? This way. My bad. Just me, I know. That's New York. It's so high. It is, man. Select. Go. Okay, let's go. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch... Wait. You watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Really?
If I'm not mistaken,
hi, Hugo.
Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon
Take care, Goth.
we can
Thank you so much for hanging out.
Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Skies.
The sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
He's so baby girl, he is baby girl.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Okay.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
Video abruptly comes to an end.
Hi, Fontasan!
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Yeah. Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense.
Freaking love Hugo.
But why did Hugo never tell us?
He was plotting.
Val, Lycaon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call Lycaon first.
All right, let's patch him in.
Let's go. Hi, Lycaon.
I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
Yeah.
You can attend as her +1.
I'm the +1?
+1?
Uh-oh.
Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh my god!
Master Proxy.
Girl!
It seems Miss Vivian requires your presence.
Lycaon, why?
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Bruh. He did that shit on purpose. Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place.
Damn.
With Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you.
Lycaon with the setup.
You get in contact with Burton.
Okay.
He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one exertion.
Let's watch it. Let's go. Yeah.
Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape.
Okay, we're gonna watch the tape. We actually watched the tape. Okay. You do some last minute study on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I'm ready.
Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safe this way.
Okay. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Okay. Vivian saw an opening and she pounced. Girl pounced on the opportunity. Oh, is this way? Okay. All right, let's go. We didn't have the right to choice. We don't have the right to have a choice, apparently. There they are. Burton.
Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter?
What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlock can protect me. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Okay. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. All right.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Yeah, the heck?
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Yeah, just cut to the chase, man.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here.
Ooh.
I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
She got a point.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, Can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Okay. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah, that gap between her whispery, serious Vivian and fangirl Vivian, yeah.
These kinds of people are
It's amazing.
exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert? You were totally like a noble lady just now. What did you mean about dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Ah.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, stick to the plan.
All right,
people
I've
talk?
already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
Okay. Oh my god. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, it's too good. Yeah, way too well. Let's go formal banquet dress exactly how we always dress. I can't. Maybe we're just lucky. Let's contact Lycaon.
The security around the manor is really strict.
I love our little stalker.
Might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycaon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Oh,
Esteemed
shit.
guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
No.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
The way, I want to just knock this man's teeth in. Oh my god! I genuinely just want to knock this man's teeth in. It's so wild. I just listen to him. I cannot stand him.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
That's what you think.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Bold of you to assume that you can eliminate us. I'll hold him while you do it. I don't like him either.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Why do I feel like I know what's coming in? I fucking knew you were alive.
How?
I knew it. I knew you weren't dead, you little motherfucker. I knew it! He's alive! I freaking knew it, man! My god!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
It's baby girl. Let's go.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
He is all up in my ears. Oh my god.
Bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Oh, you're one to talk.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Jesus. All right. Story time? Shortly before. Story time.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
I knew this dude was faking his fucking death. Exactly. There was no body in the last
to
feather
keep
patch.
Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Yeah, you should. Though I knew you were fine. You're so baby girl coded. I'm just letting you know right now. Yeah, you are so baby girl coded.
Guess I'll also bring Lycaon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
He is your partner in crime. Mm-hmm. He is. My toxic Yowie! I love his relationship with Lycaon though. That's your partner in crime. Partner, uh-huh. He's such a fabulous bitch. Uh-huh. Yeah. Pop off.
You're late.
He knew, exactly. Okay.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You gonna say anything else before I talk? No? Okay. Twilight coded Yowie, but better story here. Way better story here.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
I'm sorry. But their story is better than Twilight. Y'all cannot argue there, okay? This is better. So much better. Like I said earlier, it's no longer Team Edward versus Jacob. It's Edward and Jacob. Yeah, it's basically Lycaon and Hugo. He's so... Yup. Oh my god. Alright, auto this.
Lycaon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Oh my god.
Why do you look so angry?
That's a bar solo I'm going to need a shovel same.
Happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool.
I'm proud that you two worked together.
Your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
So that's how they showed off the blood, okay.
When we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course.
Oh, Lycaon was worried.
If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're
wasn't safe for Linguini. Stop.
No, I'm flattered.
Oh.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans.
Okay.
I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Yeah.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around.
They're really knocking it out of the part with the exes who still love each other deep down. Yeah.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I didn't do this.
After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Sweetheart, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You were playing some ZZZ as well. What were you doing in ZZZ? Welcome in, raiders. For those of you that do not know me, I am Yesenia. I am a moon goddess, VTuber, voice actor, official Nikke creator, Hoyo creator, and Wua creator. I stream a lot of gachas, and I'm trying to slowly catch up to main story. We're playing 1.7 today, so if you guys have done that, you're fine. You're not getting any spoilers with the new content here. But welcome in. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Vongolo James. Hello, Sevrak. Hi, sweetheart. How's it going? Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, sweetheart. You are getting owned in Deadly Assault. Oh. I think I might have to do that soon. I think so. I'm scared. Oh no. Other than that, I hope it was fun overall though. Oh my god. Deadly Assault is fun, huh? That's something I have yet to touch. I don't think so anyways. I should though. I really should. I know that pain all too well. Hi Jetzilla! Finishing up my run in a Deadly Assault is it's fun though. I don't think I've touched it. I might have to do that soonish, yeah. Makes me cry, but yes, super fun. I'm glad you had fun. I'm so sorry about Deadly Assault, though. Oh, God. Play that every day is basically a boss testing ground. Got you. Okay, all right. You need 3 teams, right? I'm barely working on my second team is like just needing skills. I need to think about my third team now, though. Yeah, it's fun, but it hurts. Okay, yeah. This is getting used when I can finally get 9 stars. Yippee! Let's go! I think my third team, I'm going to try to focus on Yishuan though. Yeah, I think that's going to be the third one for sure. To see where all your masochists here. Oh my god. But thank you so much for the raid, sweetheart. If you need to raid and run, get yourself some food, rest up, take care of yourself, do what you need to do. I completely understand how it is after a stream. Go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for trusting me with community and for the lovely raid. It's always lovely seeing you as well. Yeah, it's good to see you. We're all just masochists here. Yeah. I will bite that finger. Get. Thank you. There we go. You only need 6 stars to get all the poly rewards, so it's not too bad. Okay, maybe we'll try it one of these days. Not now, because if I need 3 teams, yeah. We already settled on my 2 teams today. I need to make a third, and I think the third should definitely be around Yishuan then. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll put this on an auto and hydrate as well. Hold on.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh,
hey, Resman!
Yes. And it worked like a charm.
How's it going? Good.
Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check.
True.
While dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Hugo is very
Another
damn smart.
Crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon.
Right.
I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Oh.
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I knew
noticed
this man
he
didn't
never
want to
turned
hurt
your
us at
blade
all.
Toward Master Proxy. So,
Did he go about things
those words you said back then
in
were
ways I
also-
wish he wouldn't? Yeah.
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
He's so dramatic and I love him.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable
for a reason.
excuse for a human being, Hartman,
justice.
suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Oh.
No. This is the first problem I plan to
Buddy.
resolve. Lycaon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh, auto get the auto off. Lycaon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. I'm sorry? Hi, is it Decimator? Hugo sounds like Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3, but don't think it's the same. I don't think it is. It's not Neil Newbon. No, I don't think it is. But I see what you mean, yeah. They sound semi-similar.
What exactly
But
are
welcome
you doing?
in. Hugo? Not the time, Hugo. Oh my god.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance,
Is that
most
kinky?
likely from those crazy Exaltists.
It's Jimmy Yamaguchi, if I remember correctly. Thank you. No, it's not him, right? Yeah, no, it's not. But it kind of sounds a little similar. Yeah, he confirmed it. Thank you. Oh, let me do this here. Auto.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
So...
You were dosed with it.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. They came in here and I couldn't listen. Like that. Harmon recently obtained a bizarre substance. Right, the one that can... Crazy assaults. Okay, control the victim's mind's extent. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, let me see. You were close to it. Auto.
To be more precise, Lycaon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycaon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. Okay. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting...
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help.
Hold on. Drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean the information. Okay. After finding out about this...
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
Oh, you weren't done. Okay, sorry.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
What kind of show?
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
I don't like where this is going.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now.
Gotta go
I
cold
need
turkey,
to
yeah.
endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Yeah.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
A doctor told you to do this, okay.
Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycaon, come find me here at the scheduled time.
Well, shit.
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
Oh.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Oh.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Uh-oh.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh my god. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightened out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh, his vision.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycaon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Oh, it won't let me see his face, damn it.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Damn. The fucking... Oh my god, there she is. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Is there crying in the background here? Oh, I don't like the sounds in the back, the sound effects. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. Oh god. You can hear the crying, right? Yeah, the sound effects in this area, like, oh, it's so creepy. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh! I had a feeling when she said, why were you born with those eyes? Oh. Man, what a sad part of the story. Hi, Dynamite. Thank you so much for the 8 months. How are you doing? Welcome in.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. Stop. Oh.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child.
What the fuck?
One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Nah, I'm tearing up. You don't say that to a kid. Nah. She raises her hand. She tried? Oh. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye.
Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Holy fuck. Hi, Amelia. Welcome back. Oh.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
No, you're not.
That's because...
That's his inner demon.
You don't want to wake up again.
So okay, this is Hugo's inner demon.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Hugo, you about to make me cry. I feel it. I just got served some chicken wings. Please don't make them soggy. I beg.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
My God.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
She still doesn't deserve death, though. It's been years ago. Yeah, the VA did an amazing job. This is rough, bro.
For a long time, I thought the same way.
Thank you, Rosman. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Blame him for his homophobia. Oh.
But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them?
Jesus.
They don't deserve it.
Holy crap.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
Oh my god. Man, these edibles ain't shit. Sigh. What are we waiting for? What are we voting for? Oh, yeah, if you're asking about the vote, it's pinned at the top of the chat. Basically, it's a Nikkei content creator voting poll where you guys can get 5 votes daily. And if you guys wanted to vote for me, you could use all your votes. You can use 1 vote. Doesn't matter. You do what you vote, which you will. But I would really appreciate if you ended up voting for me as well. It's there. Yeah, it's pinned as well. There's the link. You have to be playing Nikkei. You need to have an account. You log in, you look for, click on video, input the video number 229? Yeah, 229. And it should be right there. Yeah, that's what they're voting for. Thank you, by the way, Razvin. Yeah, this is hella deep. Hi, Neo. How's it going? Yeah, no, this man had it. God damn. Hi, Sir Kitty. How's it going? Yeah, we're in the trauma bit right now. Yeah.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Oh, buddy!
And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool.
Why would you hate your child self? You were powerless. That's the thing. When it's an inner demon for a reason. When you go through shit like that, and I'm not saying I've gone through it. Luckily, I've had my fair share of like traumas as well as a kid, but not this type. But I personally work close with kids that have gone through something kind of like that. That's why this is hitting a little close to home with my job. But yeah, when you're a kid, you don't really know who to blame yourself. But as you grow older, yeah, you start sometimes, and hopefully with therapy and stuff like that, right? You can still, you'll kind of like heal, hopefully as well. But in the back of your mind, you're always gonna think, maybe it was my fault. And that's natural to think, even though it is not, and you are at a point in life where you're like, okay, yeah, no, I know this is not my fault. But in the back of your mind, you're like, maybe I could have done something. There's always that there. Like a little percentage. Is fate worse than death? Yeah. Sorry to die. I want custody of this man. Man, he went through a lot. Jesus. Yeah, my God, this isn't your normal everyday trauma. This is advanced trauma. Yeah, Yep.
Your pretty words mean
the what if. Yeah, you're always going to have that what if feeling, regardless.
Return here.
Like, what if I've done this? What if I'd done that? What if this was different? And what if that? Yeah. Yeah, one time you blame yourself for something you're not. Yeah, and as a kid, obviously, a child doesn't know any better, right? They don't know. If that's the only thing they've been seeing, sometimes they grow up as if that's just normal, and it's not. No. Lycaon's departure from Lycaon. Yeah, now you understand why he took Lycaon's departure so hard. Yeah, Wolf, Papa, and Jack were the only ones who gave a shit up to him until that point. Yeah, like he even says, like, where is it? Playback. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, sorry, even after being treated so terribly. He still wants love, even after he went through all of that shit. So, of course, Lycaon leaving like that was gonna hurt him. And then Jack, you know, I think Jack ended up dying, if I'm not remembering correctly. Yeah. But for him, because it hits hard. It does hit hard. It does. It's that hatred in his voice, and that hurts so much because it's none of his fault. Yeah, but this is basically this whole inner demon thing is something that he needs to tackle. Yeah, Jack passed away in his sleep, right? Thank you. Yeah, he passed. But yeah, this whole inner demon is genuinely like something that that's just been festering in the back of his mind, basically. Yeah. Deserve some loves. Yeah, they do. That was high. I meant Mockingbird, but Mockingbird, yes. Yeah, but this is like his little like inner demon that maybe it started stemming since he was receiving all this trauma and abuse. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see.
We're still there.
This is still an illusion.
I
wonder who's going to show
Oh,
up
his
this
sister.
time.
It's his sister now, right? Yeah. Oh.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
She's so adorable.
Serena.
Oh. She's over there. Okay. It's the teddy bear.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
He sounded so broken. Yeah, when he said Serena, yeah.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
Why what?
Why I had to die?
Oh, honey.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
This is another guilt he has, yeah.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh. Back there now. Okay. I'm not crying, I swear. My eyes are like watering right now. Oh my god. Oh, this teddy bear now. Okay.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Ma'am, no.
I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, no, he has not.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Jesus.
Hugo, are you lost?
Oh.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What the fuck? It's the inner demon as well. Okay, so now it's the inner demon with the due to the sister. Okay. Both nice and cruel. To be fair, that's not really Serena. That's like his little like inner demon. The way he's constructing himself, making it so she speaks to him like that. Yeah. Oh. Dissatisfied servant, indifferent servant, angry servant. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? Yeah, this is his demons eating him up, yeah. They should have let him in the front from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Yeah,
We
this is
meet
really
again,
trying to, like, get to him.
my friend. I told you.
Decimator, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you.
Side of you that you've always tried to deny existed. Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right? Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death. It was my fault. I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other. My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
The child doesn't deserve this, yeah, no.
You were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die. They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed. So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of
Yeah,
you,
sure, that
a
coincides with the
rival
memory.
who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, we saw that in the memory, right? In the past patch story.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top. And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight. I don't remember that.
Sorry. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Oh, stop. Ooh!
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires.
I know this is scary, but wow. The artwork in this is amazing. Jesus, give me this. They went kind of hard with this. Damn. Wow. I'm sweating. Oh, God.
inside. You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable.
Damn.
His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
I mean...
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood.
Yep.
It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. When I get my hands on you, I did not go. Go? There we go.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath in the damp air and stands up. Okay, so this is again. Now, did you really wake up this time, though, is the question. I feel like you did not. He straightens out his attire and tightens himself up, then he opens the warehouse door. You did not. Oh, okay.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh, Hugo. I feel like that's not the real Lycaon. I feel like it's not him.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
I don't think it's over, honey. I don't think so. Oh my god. Hi, Riot. I feel like a bamboo is not the thing to be used for the inner demon. What? You'd be surprised. Was just about to say, Kyo, you'd be surprised, Ryan. Because in HI3, they use their mascot as the inner demon as well. And that is Homos. Yep. As inner thoughts, bangoos can work too. Yup. Not surprised they use the bangoos here. Not the first time Hoyo does something like this. Yep. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault, no. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that
That's not
from
him.
you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
He knows. He knows his Lycaon.
What?
He knows him.
You aren't Lycaon.
He knows his baby.
The other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath. Wait, Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycaon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion. Yep, of course he knows his husbando, exactly. He would know.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
Oh, my dear. He knows his ex.
You've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycaon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people.
Hugo, I'm gonna need you to punt this inner demon.
Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this
Just pick it up and drop kick it, exactly. Perfect size for punting.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Mm-hmm.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycaon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
Huh.
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always.
You need to...
All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
Hugo, just pick this thing up. Pick this thing up.
Is that you want them to trust you. You
Pick this thing up.
And long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companions' understanding.
Okay, never mind. Never mind what.
Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
No. I need you.
Children born from hatred.
There it is. Yeah.
We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Throw it like a softball. I like that he's actually not, like, succumbing to this thing. Or so I thought. I hope he's not succumbing to this thing. Oh, is it time? Thank you, Jules. Yeah, exactly. It's common courtesy, guys.
Okay. Oh, wait. I get to play as if... Okay, so now I can come to a decision if I actually want to pull for this dude. Okay. Love that he's trying... Yeah, he's trying very hard to fight back against this inner demon, and I'm really, really loving it. I respect him so much for that. This is just Persona. Hey, look, TVs. This really is Persona 4. He's the stunner's best friend. Okay. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits the stunned enemy, the totalized effects is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining days.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
And we fight this dude. Okay, this is the boss. Okay.
If you choose to forgive...
Wait, I want to let him talk.
Betraying yourself. You know that. Have you now?
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Shit. Okay. He is fast as fuck. So he's a DPS, right? I see. Shit. Why does he look so smooth fighting, though? He looks like he's dancing.
Afraid to admit it. Out of my way.
He looks like he's dancing when he fights, man.
Is that all?
No. Jump away.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Okay. I like that he's very fast, I will admit. I like that the animations are very fast. Holy shit. No. Trying to kill me, you think you can just get rid of me? I mean, you attacked first. It's self-defense. Attack rotation is hella smooth.
Without me, you are nothing.
Just hit you?
For what it's worth, thank you.
Oh, it's the fact that you're saying thank you.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen.
Yeah.
When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Oh, I'm glad. I am glad.
Weakness, hatred, malice.
He's making me tear up.
Strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycaon. Finally! My god, he made me tear up. Oh my
Hugo,
god.
It's time. Hugo, you...
Cool.
Did I scare you?
Son of a bitch.
I made it through.
Oh.
I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Oh, they're so gay and I love it. Yeah, no. Nah, you ain't changing my mind. These two belong together. Yeah. They're so gay and I fucking love it. Love it. Now gift. God, what a good day it is.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
It's great love. We love our yaoi. Exactly.
Yay! Yaoi for the win!
I love me my Yuri and my yaoi, bro. I really do.
Let's go!
Y'all two need to make up already, please.
My former partner. You're still as
Toxic
punctual as
yaoi
ever.
always comes back.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Oh, shit. Okay. Lycaon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. Okay.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Aww. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it. He's like, I don't need you starving and cranky.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Yep, he has.
Well, of course.
Yes.
I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Okay.
I wanted to ask.
Okay. Yeah.
What you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this.
They need their couples therapy.
After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering.
They just need to smash and let it all
willing
out.
to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Yeah, but they would have to fight for the top first. Not wrong, not wrong. Exactly, that's why they need to smash. Just make out already, please and thank you. Oh my god.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
I love this. Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes. They are both top 100%. I think at this point they gotta take turns. Yeah. They have to. Business slot team, Hugo, Lycaon, and Light. It's the fact that I have a lighter if I do decide to go for Hugo. I will say, Hugo's gameplay is very fast. I like that. As for if I'd go for him, I don't know. We'll see.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Lighter the himbo of the team. It's fine. Now I'm just getting the image of Lighter because we know how he is. Each time these two have at it and they start arguing, Lighter's just in the middle like, why am I even here? Why am I the third wheel? Why? Why do you need me? Because you're the stunner. We still need you, okay? Anyways, no, I'm top. I'm gonna vibe with it and just shake his head the entire time. I didn't need some snacks?
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycaon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
He doesn't want to see you hurt.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
God, I love them. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? Uh-oh. What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. Oh. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an intelligence. I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. Security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltus. I knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. Stop. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, but you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. He was fucking smart for that. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycaon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. What's up? Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. That's why he was like, I respect him. Okay. We have 2 for 1 in this patch. Belle and Vivian. Hugo and Lycaon and Yuri and Yaoi. Yep, Yuri and Yaoi. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Oh my god. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Right. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. I love these two so damn much. My god. I love it. I freaking love this. Oh, we fight as him again. Okay. We get trial, Hugo. Let's see.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
I'll switch the character in a moment. I just need to hear their dialogue first.
He's so extra in combat. He's so flashy. He looks like he's dancing. Yeah. He looks like he's just dancing. He's super fast, though. And I'm calling it right now. With a boyfriend, I kind of assumed, yeah. I knew it.
Aw, guys, look at them. They're fighting together.
They're no longer fighting with each other. They're fighting together. I love it. Now Keith. Now Keith. Nothing's here. Okay. I fucking love that. Fighting?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Maybe Lycaon was trying to tell me something, ruining my 50-50 for Fufu. He was probably saying, hey, I'm gonna come home and maybe you can think about Hugo. Maybe try to go for him? We'll see. I guess it'll just depend if Hugo or Miyabi comes back first. I know Miyabi had to release first before Hugo, though. Totalized. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the fact that they both kick the same way. I mean, they were trained together, right? Yeah, they lose their legs. He's a little more flashy. He's all legs, yeah. Yeah, they do. They do. Holy shit. Holy. Can't go in there? Okay. You untie the workers. Lycaon is a lucky man. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're all a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so we wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. Oh. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Ah, crap. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest. You sure are eager. Well, I mean, he wants to save them. Went that way? This way. Okay. So Lycaon is supposed to stun for Hugo, right?
Kill them!
Okay.
You're welcome to try.
Okay. Yeah. Does Hugo have a gather in one of his attacks? I saw one of them being pulled into his attack when I switched over.
Here.
This way.
And quite a lot of them.
So cap maxes damage buff. Got you. Oh. For big damage. Got you. You untie the workers. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue. Okay.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Oh,
of course.
Yeah.
He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the
He releases
exaltists.
stun buff for big damage. Okay. Okay.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Okay. Send damage to the enemy and resets the stun bar. Okay. More battles, more battles, more battles. Never mind. Wait, we do fight. Okay.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Okay.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised.
It's all
Like
real,
lighter
right?
shines with him? Okay.
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything.
That these people actually
Even
just need
risk
the
my
money
life.
for their life. And these motherfuckers are...
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Oh.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Bro.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude.
No.
There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
Hell no.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycaon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Okay. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, I see.
All right. That's the evidence.
He was saying, got it.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
He is so smart, though. Damn.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Okay.
Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Can we make it hurt, though?
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycaon.
Your Holiness, Saint Lycaon. All right,
Who the hell are you?
Oh, it's them together now. Wait. Let me go with the boyfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, we fight with the boyfriend.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Damn right. Together. Partners back together. Is that the Benjamin?
Can't remember the last time we worked this well. Your legs? How are they feeling?
Oh, they're worried. He's worried.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Oh, damn. Not his fault.
Prepare to kneel before me. You have a
he's
lot
so
more
extra
aggression.
in his old. He's so extra. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members. They're making the receipts. The bedroom, or is the safe word? The safe word.
Damn it. Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can.
Yeah.
For it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
He's such a theater
Is
kid.
that
He
really
is.
what you think?
He is.
I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycaon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
That's who's like, trust me. Okay. The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycaon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
Yes, please. How did you manage this?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine.
Right.
The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Okay.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
He's such a theater kid.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh. Right.
Before he passed away
He's
in
right
that small
there.
attic.
Right.
When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
So he heard.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Valid.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycaon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
I love this. The view he thought truly accepted him entirely. Yeah, the tension is so strong. I'm loving this. My God, Kimmy, you look amazing. Look at these two. Love it. Love it, love it. Relax? No, don't tell me to relax. I mean, enjoy this. Finally, closure. Closure, closure. Okay, he didn't do it. Okay, auto.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too.
Yeah.
I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't do it.
I couldn't kill him.
Hello, Stellar Tides.
And
Engage.
even
Love
before
wins. Exactly. How
if
you doing?
I
Welcome in.
Hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
Nah, stop, stop.
Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
Mm-hmm.
They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycaon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became.
Mm-hmm.
So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize
He's
me.
not. When's the wedding?
You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right,
Mm-hmm.
even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycaon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
Mm-hmm.
I am a god. I am my own god.
That's a good answer, okay.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Mm-hmm.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Yeah.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. The toxic relations that don't need a marriage but can never separate. Oh. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. I completely forgot that we were in a memory. Yeah. I'm a god in the bedroom. Oh my god.
You really think you could
Yeah,
take
I forgot
my
that we
place
were
if
doing
I
that. That we
die?
were, yeah.
Never, you filthy bastard!
They genuinely got me. I forgot we left off here. I was so focused on the yaoi. Yeah.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
I
didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Uh-oh.
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Hey.
Are you crazy?
Damn.
What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks?
Damn.
You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief?
Oh, hey, Hartman, why are you in the yaoi dream?
Uncle, allow me to reintroduce myself.
Drop like a hot potato.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Okay, Robin Hood.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad.
Damn right.
You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Let him know.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you.
Damn.
Uncle.
My goodness. You leave the Ravenclaw Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycaon to arrive.
You've done well,
Holy.
Vivian.
Hi, Hugo. You let him know. Damn. My God. That was amazing.
You had better give me an explanation.
Yeah, you made us think you
And
were dead.
here I thought this would be a touching reunion.
No.
What's with all the anger?
No, because I understand this. I swear, if anyone ever passes off as dead and then they come at me like they're alive, the first reaction you're getting from me is not a happy one. It's a pissed off one. Like, what the hell? I grieved. What are you talking about? No, and then I'll get happy. But still, I'm slapping them. Yeah, for making me go through that. I understand the anger here. Heck no.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
I'll slap him, yeah.
I warned your death.
There it is, see?
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me.
Like, I understand his
I've
reasoning,
always
but
been
still.
selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
Oh.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycaon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Okay.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycaon assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenclaw family manor and return to the video store. Okay.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything.
So, Lycaon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Mm-hmm. You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice.
Right.
Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Cool.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
we have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
Yeah.
The real core has always been here.
You've had it.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember.
Oh.
But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
We've had it this entire time? Hello? After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice core. Oh. Well, shit. Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art. And no one could have guessed it would could be opened. Inside it conceals a mysterious sacrifice core. Oh, shit.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Yeah, compliment.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yeah. This is Ocean Hugo. Why not just destroy it? I want to know why not destroy it. There has to be a reason why the mayor wants it.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon serum.
Right, the Landon serum. I like it, Hugo, so far. I like his story a lot. They did a fantastic job.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. Hi, Snowy. Welcome in. What's wrong, Lycaon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Oh my god. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycaon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycaon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. Oh, they found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. Great! He wants us to be their guide. Vivian, and Lycaon will be heading to the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Oh, it's not done. Oh. Yeah, sure. Our pity's at 90, so you only got 30s. It's still a gamble. Yeah, 30 encrypted is... Yeah, what Jules and Kyoyo's saying. You can get an S rank anytime between one... Yes, you can get an S rank anytime if you are very lucky. But hard pity is 90, soft pity is what, 75? If you're lucky, you can probably get her with those 30 encrypted tapes. But if anything, you may or may not have to grind for more wishes. Yeah, you have a chance, but you're not guaranteed. Yeah. You're not guaranteed to get the unit early. This way, right? Oh, they're all here. Okay.
Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive.
We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Okay. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's go. I'm ready. You can actually get her. Yeah, if anything, just start, like, farming, do everything in this game, exploration, quests, all of that stuff. Yeah. Get them always towards the last 2 row. Yeah, for me, I think the exception was today, where I finally got an early, but I lost the 50-50 to Lycaon, but it still was slightly early. But other than that, it's always been to soft pity. It hasn't taken me to hard.
Some of the missing
but
workers
soft pity,
were brought here too.
And I'm gonna say goal, because sometimes it's not a win. Okay. Let's see.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Ow.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Okay. Oh, they're all here. They're all here. Got you. Hugo? Yeah, he is so fast. Holy shit.
Idiot.
She calls them idiots. I love it. Mockingbird assemble! Is there anything here? Kururing! Nothing. Okay. Fight in here? No, nothing here. Okay.
They're trying to destroy
More
the
here.
goods.
Yep.
Stop
Hi!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Oh, I see. She stays in the air, right? Okay, I see. Lycaon? Hugo?
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
I will not lie. I'm tempted. Like I said, it'll just depend if Miyabi or Hugo comes around, and if I decide to go for Miyabi, I don't go for Hugo, but if I go for Hugo, I don't go for Miyabi. Well, we shall see. Like, thing
Hugo,
is, I
get the
have the
guards first.
Yanagi team as well.
Go on.
Not the Yanagi Miyabi team. Go. Vivian? Yeah, Vivian is definitely one that I definitely try to pull for. I'm trying to think for Hugo, though. Because he's fun. I like that he's very fast.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Yeah, I have like the key components of both their teams. I just don't have the actual person.
The end is nigh. Let order and madness dance.
He's more easier to pair than Hugo. Well, I have Hugo's best in slot team. That's the thing. I have Lycaon and I have a lighter.
A boring opponent.
Go
Heads
here.
for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
Okay. Oh, you're more?
I'll bite
Okay,
your throat out.
Have you been on my PS Vive version?
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Do that.
Where are you looking?
Okay.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
You don't want lighter to be with him? You can use another stoner. Yeah, I have Lycaon and I have a lighter if I decide to go for him. We'll see, we'll see. Because both are very fun.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
It just depends on, it just depends if you like someone more for gameplay or personality. Can't go wrong with either as long as if you want them. Yeah! Like, I like both of them, and I do need an ICPS. We'll see what happens. How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycaon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan.
Okay.
But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now.
Okay.
And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Okay.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Okay.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Thank you.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
This is true.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide
Hugo
double
would be a replacement
compensation.
of Ellen. Ah,
He's a
okay.
very
Yeah, I don't have an
person
Ellen,
after
so.
all. Right, Lycaon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes,
Right.
I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tear as she gazes at one of them. I don't like that. I don't like it. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Who did she look at? Oh. Vivian recalls the tear she shed when looking at Faithin. Oh, right. Oh. And the destiny she saw them then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Faithin.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Girl.
I'm sorry.
Girl.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Oh.
That's all I wish for.
Vivian. Vivian. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Why? Oh, God. I don't want to be here anymore. No. The hell? What do you mean?
This to me, Lord Faithin. Notice me, Lord Faithin.
Oh my god. Oh, honey. All your alt lines are just fangirling. Oh my god. Notice me.
What's up?
Is it just her? It's just her. Oh god.
Lord Faithin, there might be more serum here.
More fighting? It's Notice Me Senpai vibes, yeah. Notice me, please. Oh, here. Oh, no. Oh, did we just get it already? Okay, never mind. Oh, we have to destroy it. My bad.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
What do you want?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
I see what she does. Yeah, I see why you guys are saying she's a good one for Jane a little bit there. You guys also said she's great for Yanaki, right? Okay. Okay. I want this damn bamboo, I'm not gonna lie. Any anomaly unit? Yeah, I see it.
There's got to be something
Is
inside.
anything here?
Let's try opening them.
No, not here. Okay. Oh. The fuck? You don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. Jesus. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please.
We're here to save you. Are there any other captives?
There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Ah, shit. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. Oh, Dina.
My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise.
Really? Oh, thank goodness.
Be careful.
So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. Dina, you need to seize. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Oh no.
Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
Oh shit. After the Hugo trauma session. The voice Vivian gave her is so adorable when she's being good though. I can't help but giggle. I love it.
After contacting Hugo and Lycaon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serums or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
Swinging on Raccoon Girl and see what she does about since she's a support coming out with anomaly units. Plus, putting a rat and a raccoon together sounds funny to me. You're not wrong. That does sound nice.
It must have
there
been
she
tough
is.
For you to find this place.
Hi, Dina.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
Dina.
There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you
Dina sounds familiar because it's Amelie.
They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
You did trick them.
Deceived. Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Sorry if you guys heard my plate.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster.
But she didn't know what the whole thing was.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose.
It picked it up, didn't it?
Right?
Yep.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
These exaltants are not your Lupins, honey. Not your Lupins, Dina. These are not your Lupins. Please, sweetheart, come back.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity!
Uh-oh.
Father did nothing wrong.
Girl.
All of this is
to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths.
Yeah, no.
But the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Yeah, exactly.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Alternate universe
I can always
rupee.
go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
Dina.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
You got failed subjects. Do you see?
Lady Dina. Camille, are you going to do what you did before?
So far in denial and hope, yeah, she can't go back.
Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the
They're
point
trying
of no
to get
return.
through you, girl.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Uh-oh. What are you doing?
Where are
Camille?
you going, Camille?
Camille, what are you doing?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me.
Camille?
I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Oh, shoot.
Everything Dina did was under duress.
Camille.
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
Oh.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him.
Oh.
I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me.
Oh, Camille.
Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille,
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure. As Xena stares after her disappearing figure, after a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
It's just Vivian? Yeah, it is. Oh, shit.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Oh, Camille!
Better not get my dress
Do that. Just die. I can't see. Let's go up. Never mind. Was I supposed to do that? Yep, I was supposed to do that. Okay. Dina. Oh!
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
No. This is not on Vivian. It ain't on Vivian. No. I got them, I guess. I was a little too close to the gate, huh? Oh.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
Yeah.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life.
Dina, this girl's far gone.
When father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me.
Oh, honey.
But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me.
I kind of called that, yep.
You even took father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon
used her, ma'am.
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Honey, no. Guys, I'm starting to think we can't fix her. I don't think y'all can. I don't think there's no fixing her.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
My God, I want her to fix me. That's okay. Worst case of daddy issues I've ever seen. Hello, Coffee Cup. Hello, Rioni. How's it going? Long time no see. I hope you've been well. She doesn't need fixing. She can make me worse, though. I wish to retract my statement. Oh, my God. I can still fix it. There's no fixing her. There's no fixing this. No. Hi, Daniwaka. How's it going?
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the exaltists.
This girl's far gone.
You discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me?
Girl is
all I
far
ever
gone.
had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the exaltists.
Yeah.
Ever since I was young, my
That explains
only
it, too.
purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed.
Mm-hmm.
The only purpose I had was my father and the exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it.
She didn't do that.
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe That's all there is to my world. I never wanted to hurt you.
She didn't want
You were also
to.
my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you.
Oh my god.
And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Pretty down she's a lost cause. Well, Dina is not gonna be yeah! Dina not gonna be playable. Dina, no!
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you.
Jesus.
I will take all who are precious to you.
Dina! God damn! Oh god! Yeah, any chance of Dina becoming playable just went out the window. Oh.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
She's lost her mind completely, yeah. Yo was thinking we would actually save her.
Vivian, if you had never...
There she goes. There goes the voice.
If I had never...
You would be sorry.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
But...
She was my first friend.
Oh!
I'm going to bid her farewell.
It's the fact that she has to do this to her first friend. Oh! Vivian, baby girl. Boss fight. Okay. Oh! Damn.
Dina.
No, Dina, stay hot, please.
The pain will be over.
It's just us? Okay. Oh, wait, this move, okay. Wait.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, you have that move too? Okay. We good? No! God damn it. I can't. I'm freaking trying to parry and I can't parry because I don't have anyone else. Oh! Chill.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Okay. There we go. Corrupted. Am I stuck? Can I not move? There it is. Nope. No. Dina kind of thick now though. I do not want to hear me out from this. No. No. Heck no. No, you don't. Dina, can we? Dina, you chose this. You chose this, ma'am. No? Okay. Oh, Vivian. Oh, she's crying. Oh, honey. Oh.
What happened?
Oh, shit.
What the? Vivian!
She didn't call me Lord Fano, she said Belle. What the fuck happened?
This is my choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Nah, I'm crying. I'm fucking crying.
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
No, fuck Dina. What about Vivian? Vivian!
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
No.
Vivian.
Uh-oh.
No. It can't end like this.
Oh shit! Belle? Oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It feels like he's... What words? Oh my god. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing. Bill, Belle, can you save our him? I'm sorry. He was pissed? I'm sure they did great, but I will say Belle's V8 popped off here. Holy crap. They're not ordinary by any means. Another hint to it. Yeah, they're not ordinary by any means. Hell no.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What the fuck?
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Yeah.
Hugo and Lycaon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and...
Oh shit.
I'm so glad you're safe.
We were in a coma?
And...
I mean, not surprising.
You said Vivian used the serum on herself?
Yeah.
But she looked fine to me.
The heck you
barring
mean?
A couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right.
I'm sorry? She injected that and she's fine as if nothing... what?
Can you recall what happened?
Oh, we're so not normal. We're not ordinary. Nah. Whatever it was we pulled out there with Vivian. Ooh. We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire. So Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat
Yeah, did we
the
like
ethereals.
absorb it?
I saw the crystallization process starting to occur.
Right.
And then I can't describe it. But I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian.
So you...
I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess.
So she probably
what
did
happened
remove
after
them.
that?
Oh, shit.
When I led Hugo and Lycaon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
What's Carol up to? What was Carol up to? Yeah. The heck? Vivian, but they can't make Kiana save our Himiko. I'm alright. To be fair, that was a different situation. Yeah. Oh my god. Heroes who can purify dark energy. I'm waiting for the... Yeah, this is truly part of the multiverse confirmation. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh. Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
Fight ethereal since they can absorb ether.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Superpowers have awakened. Time to stop dyeing your hair, Belle. I see those gray eyebrows. Okay.
Okay.
Honestly, she
Good night,
does have
then.
gray eyebrows. I never really pictured that. Oh, shit. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycaon arrive at the video store. The heck happened?
How are you feeling? No headaches?
How are you feeling?
Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Girl, I'm fine, but how are you?
Vivian?
Yeah.
I was just so worried. Sorry.
Okay, but how are you doing, Vivian?
Anyway, Lord Vathan, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
No. It's not your fault. No.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina.
Mm-hmm.
If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycaon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Okay, please do.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke.
Mhm.
The mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Okay.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Huh.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Well, damn.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability?
The heck?
How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Thank you.
This is a
I'm
gift
scared.
your teacher left you.
Yeah. This has to do with our teacher?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you.
Valid.
My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Let me talk to her. I beg. Please. She can guide me. I don't mind.
She will visit you sometime soon.
Okay.
So please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
So that's like a lead into the next part of the story. Okay, got it.
She has quite an eccentric personality.
Eccentric personality? Okay.
If she causes you any inconvenience,
What do you mean inconvenience? No, that's fine. Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Okay. Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
I'm not worried. I'm brave. I'm brave. Mama didn't raise no coward. I will face Yixuan and I'll be so happy.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no
Okay.
time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
My God.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Oh, okay. But what about the marriage certificate? Lycaon can be like, even if you file a complaint, Yixuan would rolling on floor laughing stop me in a matter of seconds. Yep.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment. the city waste sorting and processing proposal.
Oh.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
Look at Belle's face.
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents
Wait a damn moment.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Hold on, what am I agreeing to? Hello?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Hello? Excuse me?
Probably.
What do you mean Girl, what do you mean probably? What do you mean probably? What?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might
At least she's honest.
Miss Yushen first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay. Hugo and Lycaon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycaon, and Vivian take their leave. Do things is fine. Listen, I am married to Evelyn, thank you very much. And potentially Yishuan as well. Bella, you feeling all right? Lycaon said you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yishuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Vivian, I don't see no ring. Listen, I swear to God, I will get a damn ring. I will get a damn ring. I will plaster Evelyn's face PNG on my forehead to make it clear. This way? Yes. We're allowed to have more than one wife? I am. I have 2 arms, 2 legs, and a fist. Yes. And many more. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? I'm about to kidnap, yes? Come on, are you really gonna say no to Vivian? She's not wife, though. If anything, she could be girlfriend. She's definitely girlfriend material, but not wife. Evelyn is wife. Yishuan is getting up there, yeah. Is the fist for Vivian? No. Who gets the fist? I said face. A face. The face, they take turns. That is all. Vivian can have a lap. Yeah, she can have a lap. That's more girlfriend, if anything. Yeah. Should read the bio for Vivian in the workbench. Oh, goddamn. Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Let's go! All right. Yippee! That's all of season 1. Let's go! Let's go! I'm done for season 1! Except for certain character agent stories, I guess. But still, we're caught up! That means I'm free to do 2.0 stuff. Not today, because that was a lot. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. New Erdu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should always also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Take a break. Okay. Touch to wise. Wait, is that one been updated? Hold on, let me see something. Do. No, J. Coffee Cup, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your sub at Gmod and app free viewing.
That is why seems to want to talk about something. Go ask what happened. No, that is 2 stuff. Yeah, leisurely lol. That is 2 stuff. 2.0. How do I go to that map thing? The one that just closed for me? Guessy, Evelyn is your wife. Then who is your girlfriend? I have Evelyn. Yishun is getting there to wife as well. Vivian would be girlfriend. I think Jane would be girlfriend as well because she seems to be the type that does not want to settle down. Yeah. 1.7 isn't done yet. That's still 1.7? Okay, hold on. This is still 1.7? Okay, hold on. Because it said ended at the top, that's why. Alright, come here. Belle, someone calling herself Yishun is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Listen, do you know her? She saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ethereal aptitude. Yeah, Yishun is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have a good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah. She looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Okay, let's go find her. Just don't talk to him after this. This is like an epilogue. Got it. Okay. Short thing after. They did this a couple times before. That's true. That's true. All right. Kind of like how you met Yanagi at the end of the... Oh, okay. That's a good one. Yeah, I remember. There she is. There she is. There she is. Oh my god. Oh, hi. Damn, ma'am. My god. Only thing that I regret is that I don't have this on JP to listen to my Durandal, but it's fine. She sounds lovely in English.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor
Feng
of
Shui,
mine.
thank you.
Is there something special about him?
What's up with him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Oh. Don't underestimate huskies. I will say huskies are the loudest dog that I know. Have y'all heard a husky? When they get loud, goddamn.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly
they can be very
comes at
loud.
a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Oh. Yeah, they cry over everything, huskies. I once wanted a husky, and then I actually had the experience of a friend who, like, I took care of their dog for a bit. Nah, bruh. Nah. Fixed me right up. So I was like, if I ever get a dog, it ain't gonna be a husky. I love them. They're adorable, but damn, they're a dramatic dog. Yeah, they're so dramatic. So dramatic. I can't. No. I learned. No thanks. Also, they're the softest boys at heart. You yell at them, they cry for days. This is true. Like, you can't. They're so dramatic.
However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Okay. Yishun gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
She's very observant, holy shit.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui.
Feng shui, yeah.
Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishun, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Yunquei Summit?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yuinkwe Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Okay. What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yuinkwe Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Ma'am, teach me.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch.
Wise, shut up.
Since you're willing to teach us your techniques, Shifu, you must want something in return.
Wise,
right?
Stay out of this. This is between me and her. Yes, teach me. I'm down for whatever.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Brother, stop clam blocking. No, stop cock blocking me. Damn.
He's still going over the details.
Stop
but
it.
Should have more information
Leave.
for you
Be
soon.
gone.
You can wait until then to decide.
Okay. Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I love how calm she is. Watch that change up immediately the moment I do like 2.0 stuff. No one tell me. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Yes, ma'am. We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Clam blocking is wild. Oh my god, the chunky bird is so adorable. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Chifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyang. I know that store. Oh, I know that store, but it hasn't... Wait, hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Okay. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Let me free. Okay. Where am I going? This way? Okay. It's the same breed that Trina has, right? I love that. We got a date. Hold on. Yeah, they're called Tit, yeah. They're called Tits. Wait. No, not this one, right? Leisurely Vol. This one, yeah, go. Do. There she is. Who's she talking to? Oh. Idle citizen, impatient citizen? Oh.
Please, help me check my fortune!
Uh-oh. The music, though. Ooh.
Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
You need to relax.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank
God, she's so hot.
Thank you so much.
My God.
Next, it's my turn.
Oh my God.
Wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
She's a divination.
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Oh, simple spell? Hello? Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
That's a way to get them to scatter. I give her that one. Yep. That's a way to make them go away. Like 10,000. Goodbye. In an instant, the people standing in line all fully in fear, scattering in all directions. That is a way to make them go away.
Good.
Yep.
It seems
I like
the
her.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
The Banish Wealth and Desire spell.
Sure. We'll call it a spell. Banish wealth and desire spell?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Yeah.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Okay. God, I love her. Oh, hi, Loop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help.
I am no mortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. Oh, she's gonna help a Bangbu?
Inya.
Yeah.
Inya. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu.
How about taking it to a repair store?
No. Well, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who can catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired.
Okay. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Yes. Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issue, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well.
Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out.
All right. He's over there. Oh, buddy. Oh, he got... What is that on his head? Oh, I thought he had a little sombrero. Never mind. Hi, CZ. I must find a way to get stronger. Oh my god. Little buddy. Said you would fit right in. But Bamboo Buddy's so bad. I need to get myself a plushie of them. Looks like a crane from the back of her head. True. Why is your Bamboo brush so good? Thank you. Damn, no sombrero. No.
Cece, look. I bought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people.
Oh, sweetheart, that wasn't a spell. She just scared them off.
She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long.
Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Your senior sister? Oh. The strange bamboo design that's long and has many legs. I want it and I have seen plushies of it. Oh.
Wow. Great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists. Learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold.
Check the Bamboo's parts. Calm down. Let me check your parts first.
Okay, please.
Alright. You carefully check Bamboo CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Okay. Oh, we gotta fix it this way. It starts here. Wait, how do I do this again? Wait. Is it just... I just rotate 8. This way? There we go. Done. Okay, CC on the revenge arc, yeah. Great, all repaired. How do you feel?
Ah! What was that? Wow, Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh. Could this be... Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment!
Congrats! You are now connected to the internet.
Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu.
My official officer, whatever. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. What is the spell of calming? When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbus, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. My girl don't really know spells, does she? My girl don't really. Okay. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. My girl don't really know spells. Oh, she a little silly. She a little silly. It's okay. I love her just the same. Yeah. I see.
Wait, I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts.
Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter.
That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangbus don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works.
You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand?
Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu, both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us.
Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to the store. Okay. She's a goofball. She's a goofball.
Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
I love her. They're just like kids, honestly, yeah. Oh.
Yes, this is the place.
Yeah, anything else to say? Anything else? No? No? Okay, guess not. Hey, if it works,
this is
yeah.
The one.
Okay. Auto. Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily.
I have a feeling.
Please.
Yep. Yushin walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Damn.
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know.
I love that expression
they like
so
their
much.
Peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Okay. What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu? I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly
don't
meet
leave.
again.
Don't leave. Don't leave. God damn it, I'm not talking to Wise. F that. What do you mean? That's all I get. God dang it. Yeah, it is like an intro like they did with the others. Oh, god damn. Oh, I'm excited to meet her. Oh my god. I have got to say. 1.7 story was amazing. It had a great lead-in as well for the season 2. That expression looks like she just ate something scrumptious. Will you be playing the HSS story on release day or on a weekday? A release day would be Tuesday at night. We'll do the polls like always when we're waiting for maintenance to go back up. But I will do the story on that same week on the Thursday. Yes. Physics are insane. Yeah. Where is she? Hold on. How did I change this again? Because they... see it, right? No. How do you... they changed it, didn't they? Am I stuck in story? I don't want to target him. I don't want to target him. Hold on.
How do you change? Am I still in? Do I have to go talk to him? It's not giving me the option to switch out to my character to walk around. Hold on, let me go this way. Maybe I do have to go over there, but not talk. We have to talk to him one more time? Okay, never mind. Gotta end it? Okay, got you. Oh, he was right in the room. Either up or down on the D-pad. I'm still in story, though. Must be the ending dialogue? Yeah. Oh, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a Mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow, she did. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Okay. Thank you. I think now we're done. Schedule has been updated. Perfect. I think now we're done. Yep. Gives me the option. Let's go! I am not gonna talk to Wise. Where is he, by the way? So I know not to... Yeah. We are good to go. She fights with the talisman. I need to see her. Today's birthday? Got you. Okay. Come here. Do. Look at her. God damn. Gotta love her. I need to make a team for her, though. I'll be very honest. Yeah. Let's go. We're done. Oh, my God. Jesus. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, man. That was a really, really good quest. Holy crap. I will say... Let me see. Hold on.
Only the brave will win.
I am now on the fence because I've played Miyabi's stuff. Now I've played Hugo. And I need an ice DPS. The fact that I have both their teams... Like, I have the units. Plan to watch the trailers until I get caught up fully. Yeah. Juju Fuhu is amazing with her. I lost a 50-50. Early loss, but still. And I'm going to wait for Evelyn to see if she gets her rerun or not. Because you guys said the live stream is what? Next phase? Next week? We'll see what happens there. If it's not Evelyn rerun, I might see if I can grab Fufu. Yeah. Okay.
This is the path I follow.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Oh my God. Can I see what he looks like? So if he's serving. He is serving. Oh my God. I cannot. Would I even have what I need for this man if I ever get him? Why are you? Oh, he's so cunty and I love it. I love it. Oh, he's so baby girl. We'll see. I don't know if I'd go for him or Miyabi. I'm genuinely stuck because I like both of them. Yeah. They're caught up enough to watch all the trailers, including two. I'm caught up enough. We can probably leave it for next time I do ZZZ then, yeah. His M6 art is crazy. Bro, like, holy crap. It is easy mode, but Uga's more entertaining. Yeah, because Miyabi's cool and all. And I did like her playstyle. I just skipped because I was waiting for Evelyn, I believe, right? And no regrets. I got my girl and her W engine. You can get a tall waifu ice DPS one day.
This is the path I follow.
When would that be? That's the question. Yeah, because if I do Miyabi, it would be Miyabi, my Yanagi. Because I don't have a team for my Yanagi. I did get really emotional with Miyabi's quest. I did, but I was saving because of Evelyn. You guys said Miyabi, Yanagi, and was it Bernice?
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
And then Vivian. Vivian for sure I want to get if she does get a rerun. Yeah. Vivian for sure, I want to get her. And you guys said Vivian would go with Jane.
Wanna
right?
be my research subject?
Yanagi, Bernice, and Miyabi. Okay. So Vivian, Jane, and who else was it for the third option for her? Vivi, Jane Doe, and Seth? Seth comes back into this? Seth, okay. Hi, Drips! So many umbrella girlies, indeed. I do have Rina. I finally got Rina. And I have her W engine.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she could work for the
accounted
Yanagi
for.
team. Okay, okay. Doesn't have Haru? Who? Harumasa? Yeah, but I don't feel like building him.
Is it time to clock out?
Like, he's cool and all, but I got really emotional with his story as well, but I genuinely don't see myself using him. You can slot any support with Miyabi Yanagi. Okay, so I can do like Miyabi Yanagi and then I get Rina.
Support.
Right? If I build her.
Handmade Rina at your
The pain to
service.
play. I played a little bit of him. I was like, he's fast and stuff. He shouldn't be moving like this due to health conditions, but still, not my playstyle. Yeah, very hard to play. That's electric team needs the most. Okay, he has a higher ceiling. Okay, are also useful with aftershock if you have them. I do. I will say my set is fully built. I just have to finish getting his discs. Yeah, like he's maxed out there. I think he's got. I think I'm able if I did not already. I think I did. Yeah. It's fully maxed out. Yeah, fully maxed out on his W engine. He needs the discs though. I think it's just skills for him. Yeah, same thing with him. Skills. I have 13 on this and 13 on this. He is M6 as well. Like, he is good to go. I've been running him specifically with my Jane before I started getting more characters. He's still doable. Nagi, Anby, Rina if you want mono electric. My thing is, I don't want to have to start building units that I have not built yet. Like, I want to focus on the units that I have built, and I need to go back with their skills first. That's why I was asking Jane, Bernice, and Caesar. But if I would get a Vivian, she would be replacing someone on that team. Seth, at least I can go back and fix up. My Anby ain't build. Yeah, no, all these are not build. Like, I can't be stretching myself too thin if I ever do get these units. I can take it slow. Nagi, Vivian, good. Too? Okay. There's too much setup for him to probably do damage. One fuck up in his combo and it's a DPS. Really? I feel like if you're worried about DPS laws, that's just meta stuff. Yeah. Lucy are awesome. True, my Lucy was get. I think I was working on Lucy. Yeah, I was.
To what do I owe?
And then I think that's when I got Evelyn, or was it Astra? Yeah, I was slowly working on her and we got her M6 finally. Doesn't have this though because we took it away. Yeah.
Good day,
Okay.
Proxy.
All right, we'll see then, because, ooh. Yeah, I for sure, Vivian. And then I'm going to see, I'm gearing towards Miyabi because of my Yanagi. But I will say, I love Hugo's character a lot. Hugo's character is very well done. Holy crap. And the fact that it wasn't just one patch story for to tell his story, and it took 2 stories. But it was so worth and so well done as well. Damn, props ZZ for that one. Holy crap. The team are both mostly anomaly units, so Vivian can easily be in either, same as Bernice. Okay. Okay. That's good to know then. All right. And later for the team. That's the thing as well. I don't want to... When it comes to my Evelyn, I'm not taking away her teammates if I'm using them on like, you know, places where I need 2 teams or 3 teams. No. Lighter and Astra will always be going to my Evelyn. Yeah. Evelyn is taking priority. That is my waifu. Yeah, 1.6 and 1.7 did a fantastic job in telling Vivian, Hugo's, and in Lycaon stories. Fantastic. I'm so happy I'm caught up now. I just have to do 2.0 stuff. I will see if I can schedule 2.0 stuff. I don't want to make promises for next week, but as soon as I can, because I don't know what I have in store for next week just yet. I should know more by this weekend, Sunday or Monday. But yeah, I definitely want to do 2.0 stuff now because that's what Yishun. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited.